But the combat is so shitty in those games. Alright, I'm not rubber banding like a fucking kid with braces. Like, holy shit. Bro, why aren't any Pokemons popping up? I'm trying to grind Victory Road right now. I want to get my Pokemans to level 60 before I challenge the Elite Four. Midnight Mawwow with the 5. What's the state of... Wait, what's the state for Halo Infinite? I barely hear everything surrounding it. Well, COD is GOAT. Also, DSP is so bad. I'd take his 50k and use... Well, yeah, bro. Who wouldn't? To, like, literally show up once a week for a podcast? That's nothing. Dude, if somebody offered me, like, even 20k a year to do a well, not even that. 20k plus whatever the podcast makes. To do a fucking weekly podcast? Are you fucking kidding me? That's like a no-brainer. Duh. What fucking dipshit wouldn't take that? Much less $50,000 to talk into a microphone once a week. Plus whatever the fuck you make on top of that. That shit's wild. That shit's absolutely fucking wild. Fuck, I forget that thing can run you over. Yeah, DSP has no moral dilemmas, basically, you know, begging his audience for money. But taking Keemstars is just off fucking limits. That's immoral, dude. That's blood money. Yeah, I got the shiny Palkia last night. After 215 hours of looking for the shiny Palkia, I finally got it. I wonder what the world's longest shiny hunt is. I'm sure it's like months. Somebody had to have that bad of luck. Isaac Himmler with the 2. I'm playing Mario Party Superstars and it's fun. Nice, man. Didn't they add a multiplayer to that game? If they did, that was smart. Like, I was shocked when they didn't have multiplayer in that game at launch because I was gonna get it. Like, one of my friends had. You know, we used to play Mario Party as kids. And I was like, oh shit, they're making one for the Switch. We should buy it. And then it was like, oh, local co-op only. And it's like... Bruh. That's such an L. Midnight Mawwow with the 2. Longest shiny hunt is 200k hours for shiny Natu. Why the fuck would you waste 200k hours for a fucking Natu? That's a fat fucking L. How the fuck would you even log 200k hours? That's ridiculous. Bro, there's no fucking way. You mean like 20k? I could believe that, but 200k hours seems really unlikely. Oh, soft resets. Gotcha. Alright, that's a lot more feasible. But still, a fucking Natu. That's an L. Yeah, like Natu is a basically what I consider to be a filler Pokemon. Nobody actually fucking uses that trash. Except that fucking dork, Leon Hart on YouTube that does like the pack opening videos. I watched one of his videos once and this fucking sped when he pulled a fucking Natu. He goes like, Natu, how do you do? Or some gay shit like that. And it's like, bruh. Consider suicide immediately. I wanted to literally like slam my head in the fucking freezer. That shit was so corny. Yeah, that's the fucking guy that we watched open cards at the library and literally like cake his fucking shorts with a cum shot when he pulled a fucking Pokeball. Bill Clinton with the 2, Venom voice actor for Spider-Man 2 revealed the release date. RIP. When's it coming out? Hopefully this year. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that game. 20 kills point blank. How the fuck have I not gotten that? 1 shot, 1 kills. That's easy. Dude, I'm getting close to that shitty ass Orion camo. Alright, it's just gonna be a bunch of Onyxes in this cave, I guess. I need to switch to Torterra. What would my channel be like if video games weren't invented? Non-existent, probably. I don't fucking know. Probably wouldn't have done YouTube. I mean, the whole reason I started YouTube was to get caught early, bro. So without that reason, I wouldn't really have a reason to do it. Let's see. My Pokemons. Let me switch Luxray for Terra. Dude, Luxray is such a cool Pokemon. Like, that's like one of the best, like, generic wild catches, I think, in the games. Like, Luxray, if you could actually have, like, lightning starters, he would have been a good, actual, like, starter Pokemon, I feel like. He's a really cool design. I've always really liked Luxray. I mean, my go-to team and whatever, like, variation of Gen 4 I play is always the starter, Staraptor, and Luxray. That, and usually I'll try to get a Buizel, or I guess a Floatzel, but, you know. Floatzel's pretty cool, and then I'll always try to get a Garchomp. And then, kind of from there, it's usually the, legendary. You know, Palkia, Dialga, Giratina, whichever one I kind of feel like. But then after I beat the game, it's like, you know, Palkia, Dialga, Giratina, Regigigas, you know, Darkrai, all the, like, heavy fucking hitter, like, legendaries. I don't know, I don't really see a reason to not use legendaries once you catch them. Like, that's the whole fucking point. Like, I know people that don't use legendaries, and it's like, why? Why the fuck did you go through all the trouble of catching a bunch of legendaries and you don't even fucking use them? That's so lame. Weaponize. Oh, wait, no, shit. Midnight Mobile with the 2. Leonhardt sold vintage packs to his fans for $4.99. Yeah, I heard about that, but it was like a very limited number of people that could actually get them. I heard about that event. People were bitching about it. Which, I mean, you know, beggars can't be choosers, in my opinion. People were pissed off they waited in line and they didn't get a, like, basically free pack. But yeah, that was like a huge, like, sponsored event and shit, so I guess good for him, man. He's definitely making money, like, for 100% pack. Man's making a killing off the Pokemon cards. Weaponized autism with a 2. Today is my birthday. I'm now 22. Well, happy birthday to you, man. Hopefully you had some birthday sex, bro. Probably not if you're here, but happy birthday to you, man. Go Clint with the 2. Bro said September and marketing push soon. Nice. So it'll be going right up against Starfield. That'll be interesting to see. In 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5, unless I'm getting paid or it's legal to sell shiny Pokemon on eBay. I'm not spending months shiny hunting and not getting any money. It's legal to sell shiny Pokemon. People do it all the time, man. You can look up listings for shiny Pokemon. The problem is there's no reason to shiny hunt with shit like action replays and things like that. Which I guess on the Switch is less prominent, but I guess you could hack your Switch and trade them. But you can buy shiny Pokemon. Like, for example, on Pokemon Go, like, you can buy shiny Pokemon. People will just do, like, legendary raids all day and then sell them. There's nothing against that. I wouldn't really say Palkia and Dialga are more recognizable than Giratina, but I mean, I would assume more people bought Diamond and Pearl than bought Platinum. Like, together, I'm sure Diamond and Pearl sold more copies than Platinum did. But if you look at the price of cards, Giratina's way more popular. His alt art's worth a fucking fortune. Mama Luigi with the 2. Have you played Pizza Tower? Nope. No idea what that is. Ah, shit. Best way to value a card? Look it up on eBay. Oh my god, dude. My throat has like this, like, basically infinite tickle in the back of it. It's really fucking annoying. Nocturnal with the 2, seen the ex Lucas video responding to your RE4 stream. No. That sounds incredibly boring though, I'm not gonna lie. What, I played that shit for like, what, a solid 10 minutes maybe? What the fuck is there to respond to? The fact I didn't like the game? Oh no, the horror. That's the real horror in Resident Evil, I guess. That sounds incredibly boring. How much to play Tchia? I really don't want to. I have no idea what the fuck that game is. Yeah, like, what did I even say about Resident Evil 4 that was so controversial? That I don't like it? Oh no. Did I say that people who like the game are fucking retarded? You know, Capcom should be ashamed of themselves? I'm pretty sure the worst thing I said was, yeah, this feels too much like the original. I was kind of hoping it wasn't going to be as clunky. I think that's probably like the worst thing I said about it. And yet somehow somebody like has an issue with that. How awful. Like, bruh, is that the bar now that motherfuckers get angry? Like, oh, I wish it didn't play as much like the game from what, 1990 something? Nah, it didn't feel like tank controls, but that like clunkiness is still there. Like, yes and no, it still felt like tank controls. You could move and aim, but it almost felt like you were at a disadvantage for doing so. I don't know, man. It feels like a GameCube game still. That's my beef. It feels too much like a game, like the GameCube game still. It does not feel like a true remake, in my opinion, which is fine. I don't really care. Like, if you like Resident Evil 4, you're gonna love the game. I didn't like Resident Evil 4, so I don't like this game. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know, like, apparently that's a really hot and controversial take to have. I wouldn't have expected that to be extremely controversial, but you know. I don't fucking know, dude. To each their own, right? I mean, again, I always say this, but I guess I should be honored that so many people care so deeply about my opinion on video games. To where me saying, oh, I just don't like it, is considered controversial. But, you know. Like RE4 was as well, so I would hope they would really speed it up. No, I do like Resident Evil 5. I've played through Resident Evil 5. That's like the only Resident Evil game I've ever beaten. It's the only Resident Evil game I've ever beaten at a sleepover, bro, back in the day. He had like the gold edition for PS3. And that is the only Resident Evil game I've ever played to completion. Because generally speaking, I don't like Resident Evil. It's just not really a franchise for me. At least you gave it a try? I mean, that's the thing, bro. Like, apparently me trying to see if I like the remake of a game I didn't like previously is some awful fucking... No, it is what it is. I mean, if motherfuckers really want to get upset over the fact that I don't like the same game as them, what can I do to stop them? I guess I should just be honored that they value my validation on their favorite game so much. And that's the funny thing too, is in that stream, it was like literally saying like, oh, the game looks really good, man. Capcom has like some of the best graphics of games and all sorts of other shit. So it's like, it wasn't even like I was talking shit about the game either. I just said, yeah, I don't really like it. Or Keck.
Bruh.
Why are remakes being hailed as good? Because they are good. It's just like improving upon the, like, I guess foundational game. Like Dead Space Remake was fucking fire. Dead Space Remake was really fucking good. Like, for example, I would never go back and play Final Fantasy VII. That game is way too fucking old and dated at this point. It just looks ugly. But Final Fantasy VII Remake is fucking awesome because it gives you like that nostalgia for the original, but you're actually playing like an updated game that doesn't feel like it came out like a fucking lifetime ago. So personally, I like remakes when they're actual remakes. Like the type of shit that, for example, what's a remake that has what's that shit called? The Last of Us. That's not a remake, bro. That's a fucking reskin. There is nothing remade about The Last of Us Part 1. It's just a fucking reskin. Same with like the Blue Point games. I would not consider Demon Souls on PS5 to be a remake. That's a remaster. That is what a remaster should be, in my opinion, is what Blue Point did with Demon Souls. They literally kept everything in the game the complete same, like order of bosses, the layout, the combat, literally everything was identical. The only thing they did was like visually improve it. That is a remaster in my book. A remake is taking an existing game and fundamentally changing the way it plays, changing level design, changing combat design, you know, adding new story elements, maybe making the game backtrackable or open world versus it being linear in the past. You know, remakes to me mean you're actually like adding something to it other than just making it look modern. Or you're changing something significantly, like Final Fantasy VII Remake, for example. I mean, aside from the massive visual improvements, the game plays completely different. The story elements have been tweaked a lot. There's new content in there. So, that to me is like what a remake should be, personally. Like, you're going in there and actually changing shit. Versus just making it look pretty. Yeah, Omega Ruby is a remake, not a remaster, because they added a fuck ton of new content to the original Ruby. That's another good example. RE4 Remake has all those things you just listed? Yeah, no, Capcom definitely does remakes. Like Resident Evil 2 Remake, for example. Like, that's probably one of the most dramatic remakes, along with Final Fantasy VII Remake, that I can think of. Like, they fundamentally changed the way those games play. Nintendo did a good job on Metroid Prime Remaster. Yeah, that game is a remaster. That's not a remake. Agreed. But, like, people in the gaming industry have, like, confused this idea of remake and remaster, in my opinion. Let's see. So 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10. I saw some light last night when I looked up. $1 to $10 you can trade with yourself with the Switch emulator now and use some program to increase spawn rates and then send that Pokemon to your real. Oh shit, that's nice. That's really nice. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, if I actually care, I shiny Pokemon that much. I just wanted to get one. Like, Palkia is my second favorite Pokemon. Mew, you cannot shiny hunt for in the modern Pokemon game. So I'm like, oh, fuck it. I'm going to shiny hunt for Palkia since he's my second favorite Pokemon. And that would be like my one time I've ever shiny hunted, and probably my last time, to be honest. Like, sitting there for 200 hours just restarting your game over and over again is fucking miserable. So, yeah, I don't know. Personally, shiny Pokemon are cool and everything. If I get one, I get one, but I'm not probably going to go out of my way to actively, like, try to get them again. Maybe. Who knows? It is a good, like, idle time waster. It's a good way to fall asleep at night, too. Shiny hunting will put you to sleep real quick. Bill Clinton with the 5. Griffin, why can't you be like DreamCastGuy and play the hell out of everything and say you're a huge fan of insert a big franchise would be
gaming.
I know, man. I really should. I'd be way more popular, right? Oh my god, that game looks so good. I'm so excited. Yeah, I don't know. I should, man. That'd be on the grifting status. 100%. Midnight Mall Wild with the 2 when bros are down bad and watch a stream for video. Yeah. I don't know, man. Weaponized autism with the 2. Say sex is real. That will ruffle some feathers. Oh, for sure, bro. That'll really rustle some jimmies. Yeah, honestly, if you're like one of those people that just shiny hunts on stream and makes a fuck ton of money from doing so, like, I feel like that's the way to do it. But unfortunately, you know, I'm not a big Pokemon streamer. Like, bro, honestly, if I could get like $1,000 a day sitting on Twitch, you know, shiny hunting in a Pokemon game, like just talking with people in chat, who the fuck wouldn't want to do that? That's great. Doing the same repeating things? I mean, what do you think work is, bro? Doing the same shit over and over again to get paid. Might as well be sitting in a fucking ass gaming chair in front of your 3-monitor display with some music playing, talking with your chat, playing a fucking Pokemon game. There's worse fates out there. Like, shit, I wouldn't be complaining. Clock in for like 10 hours a day and just grind it out. Not bad. Griffin hasn't lost his V card because gamers love. Dude, I told you all. This is what you do. All right. This is how you keep your perfect record. All right. What you have to do as a gamer, you have to find another virgin and have sex with her, because once you do, it's considered a tie. So no loss is recorded. Therefore, gamers never lose, because if you have sex with another virgin, it's like a tie, bro. Nobody lost anything. You both take a W, if that makes sense. And from there on out, you'll never technically lose your virginity, because you tied it. Take notes. This will be on the test. But it's very important, in order for it to work, you have to have sex with another virgin to lose your virginity. But then again, it wouldn't be a losing situation because you'd both tie. See? 500 IQ plays, guys. Gotta stay ahead. Weaponized autism with the 2. What if you do it with a man? Did I make a mistake? Well, technically, I mean, if you're a dude, the only way to lose your virginity is to stick it in a, you know, vag, so probably not. You're alright. That's the thing, man. We had this debate a while back. Do gay people die virgins if they never have sex with a woman? And I think the answer is yes. Because Bill Clinton once told me that oral sex is not real sex, so I would imagine sticking it up the shitter is basically the same. If it can't get somebody pregnant, I don't think it's considered sex. I mean, would you guys consider getting a blowjob losing your virginity? Because I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. Just like it's okay for, you know, Christians to theoretically have sex anally before marriage because you're not deflowering the woman. If you're, like, super strict religiously. Yeah, bro, it's wild. Like the Mormons, for example, because they're like so fucking strict about like no premarital sex and shit like that. A lot of them get married like after dating for like 3 months. It's fucking wild. Because they're like so fucking horny and they can't have sex until they get married if they're like actually like, you know, super devout in their beliefs, with the, which a lot of them are because they're like brainwashed and shit. So a lot of them get married almost immediately once they start dating, man. It's like fucking crazy. Because they want to have sex so bad. It's like, bruh. That's like the saying at all of the Mormon colleges in Utah. Ring by spring. You know, when you go for your freshman year, most people end up engaged. Yeah, they put it in and they don't move, and then like their friend kicks the bottom of the bed or something, or rocks them for them, so it doesn't count as thrusting. Dude, it's fucking weird, man. Like, ugh. The Mormons. Like, at that point, why the fuck don't you just do it? I salad with the 5, short summary / advice on a brokerage account. I just opened one up. I mean, there's not really a magic to it, man. It's just like, you know, put in some money here and there, buy stocks and companies that you think are going to do well over time, and don't obsess over it. Like actively day trading. You know, the best strategy for investing is put it in and forget about it. I mean, unless you're putting it into some super risky, volatile shit. The way to like go about investing is to just put money in, put on dividend reinvestment, and just forget about that shit completely. Just let it sit there and grow, hopefully. You don't lose money until you sell. That's the other thing, too. There's a lot of parents having their young children invest their money into stocks. I think it's smart. That's like the whole idea of like the the Jewish kids having the bar mitzvah or whatever the fuck it's called, bar mitzvah, however the fuck you pronounce it. You know, that's like when you turn, I think it's 13, right? Basically, all your family and friends give like the kid a bunch of money, and they're supposed to like invest it in their future. So it like sets the kid up for financial success in life. You know, they get like these thousands of dollars from like their family and friends and community. And then they invest it, and then by the time they're actually like 18 and out on their own, they have like a massive like chunk of money that they can play around with. Further invest, you know, finance a house, start a business, whatever. Pretty cool. Dude, fuck off. This guy goes, hey, just a friendly reminder to leave feedback. Eat my ass, bro. I'm not leaving you eBay feedback now. I started with a 5. How much should I invest into a single company in stock that would be acceptable? You can put as much money into whatever you want. The thing I would do is don't overload into one particular industry. Like, don't buy entirely into technology, don't buy entirely into oil, don't buy entirely into like tobacco stocks, you know, retail, whatever it is. Just, you know, toss some money into like different businesses that you like. I mean, there's no minimum or maximum. It's all proportional. The only thing I would say is like, don't put all your eggs in one basket, so to say. You know, because if one company absolutely fucking tanks, then you're screwed. So, yeah, I mean, there's no like minimum or maximum you can put in. Just kind of like spread it out among companies that you're comfortable investing in, and that's kind of the best way to do it. Diversity is your strength when it comes to investing, unlike the gaming workplace. Right? Sound would do. I mean, it's smart, man. I mean, I'm like, the thing I'm gonna do when I have kids is like, there's like this rule with the IRS. $15,000 a year to any individual tax-free. Leaving all my money to my kids when I die and them having to pay estate tax on it, I'm just going to give them $15K a year while I'm still alive, and that way they don't have to pay any taxes on it. And then they can do whatever they fucking want with it while I'm still alive, which is, I think, better, because then I can actually see them like buy a house with it or whatever the fuck. Point of waiting until I'm dead to give it to them. Just give it to them while I'm still alive. They can use it and they don't have to pay taxes on it. Like, that to me makes more sense. Yeah, the thing is with this whole Trump thing, I looked into it. So apparently it's still this fucking porn star bullshit. So this is how you know it's a bunch of garbage. Okay? Like, bruh. This motherfucker has been sued by this whore. Literally whore. 2 separate times. On both occasions, she's fucking lost and had to pay his legal fees because of how fucking false the claims she was making against him were. Not to mention this so-called thing they're arresting him for, which they're not arresting him, they just want him to appear in court. It's a fucking misdemeanor. He's maybe going to get a fine if proven guilty, but that's the thing. He's not going to be proven guilty because this bitch has already tried this 2 separate times already. Like, this is literally just like a political stunt, bro. So they'll get like their fucking image of Trump with handcuffs on or some bullshit like that, which is only going to make his base more supportive. And this whole thing's going to go absolutely nowhere, basically. Is it possible to leave your children with debt? So how it works is when you die, you have something called your estate. And whoever inherits your estate would theoretically pick up your debt. Now they can deny to inherit your estate. So like say you leave your family your house, but you also have like $50,000 of debt. Whoever is like the receiver of your estate upon your death would receive the house, but they would also have to carry the debt associated with your name as well. So if they wanted to keep the house, they would have to pay off your $50,000 in debt, or you could sell the house, pay off the $50,000 in debt, and then keep whatever money's left over. Groovy with the 2. Apparently Trump is holding a rally at Waco, Texas. Based. How come you only talk about real life issues, but not for Tanga or Mischief? Well, Mischief's like a literal high schooler, so I wouldn't really imagine him knowing much about anything related to real life issues. And for Tanga, I have no idea, bro. Yeah, it's very hard for me to care about internet drama at this point in life. I don't know, man. It's just tough. Like, I mean, I could make so much fucking money talking about all this bullshit, but it's just like, bro, it's so hard to like just sit down and actually record some shit on it. Because it's like almost impossible for me to feign interest on topics, which is really bad for business. If I would have done that over the years, bro, I'd probably be a millionaire by now. Fuck. If I could actually force myself to feign interest in a topic enough to talk about it, then, bro, I'd be rolling in the cake. I'd be fucking loaded right now. Like, if I would have made a cringy-ass video on, like, every single gay YouTube drama that popped up, dude, I'd be rolling in cash. Which maybe I should. Become the new Scarce, bro. Hey, what's up, guys? Scarce here. And today we have a bubble upload. I think that, yeah, he used to say bubble upload, not double. Bubble. We have a bubble upload. There's a lot of breaking news. The fact that you keep it real is why I like you. I mean, that's the thing, bro. I just like, especially with what we talk about, like, dude, especially related to gaming shit. Like, I feel like if you actually have to like lie and cater to an audience to talk about gaming related topics, that's just really pitiful. I have never understood, like, never fucking understood that shit. Why the fuck can, like, people just not tell, like, their honest opinion on shit? It's stupid. But that's not what, people like echo chambers, that's the problem. And, you know, it is what it is. I mean, you don't have to agree with me, but at least you can know, like, whatever take I tell you on a video game is probably what I actually believe. versus what I think people want to hear. So take that as you will. I mean, I think it's pretty evident at this point that I don't really have a problem with people disagreeing with me on shit. Yeah, the thing that a lot of people, it's really incredible. Like, there's this whole perception basically on today's internet where if you don't agree with someone on one thing, it's like this major fucking issue. It's like, bro, you are never gonna find like multiple people that agree on literally everything. That is not fucking normal. That is not fucking normal. And it's just very weird that that's like the standard on the internet. You have to like agree with everything somebody says in order for them to like want to support you or whatever. It's just really dumb because like you could agree with somebody on like 90% of what they say, but it's the 10% that makes people turn on you. And it's like, bro, really? Jesus. It's like really fucking sad. Yeah, it is like a hive mind. Like, prime example, bro, like Synthetic Man. I don't agree with him on everything he says, but overall I still like his content. I think he makes entertaining videos with a unique perspective. But I don't agree with every fucking word that comes out of his mouth. You must love Forspoken. I love it, man. I mean, bro, this is the thing, is like, I definitely have a very heavily weighed Xbox-centric audience. Like, if I was really out here trying to just, like, cash my fucking check, I'd be like, bro, Hi-Fi Rush was one of the greatest games I've ever played. Or, oh my god, dude, I'm so excited to try out Pentiment. Like, if that's what I was really going for, that's the type of bullshit I'd be spewing. I'd be out here capping for every dog shit game Microsoft released, like Crap Gamer did with Recore. What's Recore? Exactly my point. Nobody ever played it or heard about it. It was trash. I played a little bit of it. Actually, I think I played a pretty significant amount of it. It was boring. Very fucking boring. Griffin, if you could make everyone think like you, would you do it? I mean, duh. Then the world would be based. Crytek's of the 5, the same people back in 2017 that talk about how net neutrality is good. Once you disagreed with one take, they would claw on you like crazy. Dude, that's the whole thing, is I remember, like, a bunch of people, like, just were spedding the fuck out over net neutrality going away, which net neutrality literally was just the government getting oversight on ISPs. Like, literally, that's all net neutrality was, is, like, the government's ability to regulate ISPs. That's it. It did absolutely fucking nothing else but give government oversight over it. And people acted like the world was fucking ending when they got rid of it. And guess what happened when they got rid of it? Here's a shock. Nothing!
I'm an Ellie!
I don't... Dude, the whole thing is just so fucking stupid. People, like... Whenever it's a political topic, people are just fucking brain dead. You know, the fucking blinders go on, and the ability to critically think vanishes. Yeah, my KD probably is shit in this game. Especially with all the camo challenges I did at one point. I mean, I don't really give a fuck at the end of the day, man. I'm not trying to go pro in Call of Duty or some shit, so... Doesn't really matter. Dude, there's no way Biden's taking away the guns if he wants to get reelected. Now, see, if they did something stupid like that, then yeah, Biden would 100% lose in 2024. Like, that would be a major fucking thing people would be pissed off about. I would go pro in Halo Infinite. Yeah, I'm way too... Dude, I was considered semi-pro. Definitely not Halo Infinite. I don't play it enough. Oh shit, I need to get it to 21. Am I gonna celebrate once you hit level 400? No, I gotta hit 450. 450 is the max now. We got a little ways to go. Damn, there's somebody in here who's already 450. Shit. Fuck. So what big games are coming out next, guys? Like, what's on the horizon for, you know?
Gaming.
I know Resident Evil's coming out. What else? I feel like there's something else. Zelda? That's still like, I guess that's somewhat near. Sure. Starfield? That's still ways out. I'm talking like next couple months. Final Fantasy 16, yeah. Dead Island 2? Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna probably avoid Dead Island 2, to be completely honest. I just like, I don't know, bro. That game just seems way too sus. With all the developer changes. Redfall? Yeah, not looking forward to that one. Jedi Survivor? Yeah, I just wish that game wasn't a fucking Souls clone, bro. That's my biggest beef with it. Like, I wish it was more like Force Unleashed, where you have like a lightsaber power fantasy, not feeling like some fucking dude with a wet pool noodle beating up fucking clones. Or stormtroopers, whatever the fuck. Like, that shit's mad boring. Like, why does a lightsaber hit like a fucking pool noodle? Timothy Marco with a 2, System Shock remake? When is that coming out? I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, the range on this thing is really good now. Yeah, I saw the thing with Xi Jinping going to Russia or whatever. I don't know, man. The Chinese and the Russian governments are pretty based. Like, they don't put up with the weird shit that ours does. They're not self-destructive either. So they probably have that in common. They can appreciate the fact that they don't hate their own country. HCM 101 with the 2 Atlas Fallen. Yeah, I saw that actually. That game did look kind of interesting. Now, it's made by Focus Interactive, I think. So, take that shit with a massive grain of salt on whether or not it's going to be good, because Focus does not have a very good reputation for good games. But, it did look interesting. I'll give it that. But yeah, I saw the trailer for that. Did I see the video of 6ix9ine getting jumped at the gym? Nah, did not. That's dumb as fuck to do it at a gym, because that means they know exactly who the fuck you are, so you're definitely getting arrested for that shit. That's an L for whoever decided. Should have waited till he was in the parking lot. Stellar Blade is coming on PC. It's just not coming to Xbox. No, Stellar Blade is definitely coming to PC because it's a Korean game, so the Koreans only play on PC. Well, that and mobile, but you get the point. So DSP, a secret Korean? Huh? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Oh, he likes mobile games? Maybe. The Butch is toxic with the 2. I would play Modern Warfare 2 if there was still trash talk. I mean, I'm sure there is. I just don't use game chat, so I have no idea. I can't risk somebody dropping the N-bomb and shit like that. What's this? Yo, that looks fucking sick. Damn. That's fucking cool looking. So is that. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I gotta spend my CP. Yeah, I know. I gotta share my CP with the community, right? Gotta spend some of that CP and cash it in. Help out some other people.
Team deathmatch. Predator 1, you are clear to engage all threats.
Oh, shit, man. This gun's pretty fucking good, honestly. Once I get the fire rate upgrade, this shit's gonna be crazy. This shit's gonna be real fucking crazy. double it and give it to the next person? I wish. Thinking about buying a used 2016 Audi S4. Nice, bro. Congrats. Yeah, dude, honestly, it's been kind of tempting to get a new car, but it's like, shit. I really don't want to have to pay for it. I don't know. That's what's tough, is like, my car is from 2017, and I have like, I think 30,000 miles on it, if even that. I'm not exactly sure how many miles I have on it. But I got it new in 2017, the summer of 2017, to be exact. And, like, literally, I only have like 30,000 miles on it. Part of me really wants to get an SUV because it'd be really fucking nice to be able to like put the seats down and have like a big back compartment for my dog. If I ever wanted to like travel with him and like put a crate back there, that would be really nice. But, you know, on the other hand, it's like, bruh, I don't really want to have to pay for another car. It's like shit. I'm just not like a car person, so it's not like an exciting purchase to me. Like, I wouldn't be excited to get a new car. Because realistically, the only place I'm going to take it is to the fucking gym and grocery store. Like, that's it. Yippee. I get something new to drive to the 2 places I already go every day. Like, I don't know. That's just, it's not really exciting to me. Most cars are over 30K. Yup. Very expensive. At least for the good ones, too. That's the thing, is like you can get the cheap ones for like 30K. But if you want any sort of like souped up model with like the premium features, like leather seats, you know, that type of shit. You know, for even like basic ass sedans. Like, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I think my car is worth like 19,000 right now. So, I mean, I could sell it for a pretty decent chunk. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't get 19 for it. I'd probably get like 14, 15 for it. And then, you know, that could be like the down payment towards the car if I wanted to. Pay half of it off and then finance the rest. But, I don't know. I mean, I just don't really want to have like another thing to pay off monthly. It's kind of pointless. It's just pretty pointless right now. Oldest car I owned? My first car was a 2007. It was my dad's old car. He was gonna sell it for a car, like sell it to get a new car, and then I was like, he asked like, oh, do you want to just buy it off me? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? So. Yeah, what's wild is too, is that car only traded in for 500 bucks when I got my new one. It's like, damn, man, I should have just kept it. I could have just like crashed it or some shit and like had fun with it. Just fuck around. Like 500 bucks, dude. That's like literally a video game console. Like, who fucking cares? Yeah, like for but the problem is I didn't have anywhere to put it because it's like I don't have like an actual house I can park it at. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a like new Ford Expedition. Like those are nice. Dude, honestly, I would buy like one of those Lincoln Navigators, but fuck, they're expensive, bro. Like those things are pricey. But those are nice as well. I rode in one of those a while back. Those things are pretty fire. I love big cars though. Like the bigger the better, honestly. Like I love the feeling of sitting up when you're driving versus like being near the ground. And I just like having like that presence, man.
Hostile UAV overhead.
I like having that presence on the road. Like, you know, some little fucking car is not going to cut you off because you could just like fucking destroy them. The Yukons are pretty nice too. Yeah, those things are fucking massive. I saw one of those the other day when I was driving into the parking garage at the gym. Shit was fucking wild. Huge fucking truck. I mean, I wouldn't even mind getting like a pickup truck, but I just don't really know if that'd be the best use because like I'd rather have like the covered top, honestly. I don't really haul much either, so wouldn't really have a use for a pickup truck. Rather just get an SUV at that point. Just bought a GMC Yukon. Nice, man. Those are really nice. I like them a lot.
Friendly mortar strike on the way.
Yeah, I don't know though. I feel like right now the better use of my money versus buying a car would actually being like buying a place for me to live. I feel like that's probably the better use of money and would actually be something I would like actually enjoy versus just having another car that I barely drive. Yeah, I'm just like the big thing is I'm not a car person. Like I don't enjoy taking care of a car. I don't enjoy looking at cars. I don't enjoy, you know, learning about cars. Like I just literally want some shit to drive and be done. I don't know.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO. Victory secure. Good fighting.
Yeah, my grandma used to have, I think like a 90s Buick or some shit like that. That thing was like a fucking tank, bro. But honestly, The seats in that car were like the most comfortable car, like seats I've ever sat in my life. I don't know, dude. It was like one of those really old shit. Let me see if I can find it. But dude, that car was like so, like, even for being as old as it was like super luxurious. Let's see if I can find this shit. But like the seats were so like plush. It was like sitting on like a really expensive like leather sofa. I don't know, man. That shit just hit different. Like the car from the outside didn't look like anything special. I mean, this is kind of what it looked like. This is kind of what it looked like. Not the same color. Hers was like blue, I guess. Bluish gray, kind of. I don't fucking know. But yeah, this is kind of what it looked like. But dude, the seats inside of that thing were mad comfortable. But yeah, she had it forever. Honestly, I'd drive that. I mean, personally, I wouldn't probably, but it was comfortable to ride in as a kid. Dude, my like other grandma though was like obsessed with like fucking Cadillacs and shit. It's like, bro, like obsessed. That's all she'll drive, and it's like all she talks about. Oh, I just got my new car. It's like, okay, cool. Congrats. It's like, bruh. Griffin wants Andrew Tate's car? No, I don't. If I had it, I would sell it. I don't like Bugattis. Even if I could afford one, I wouldn't buy one. The only reason I'd buy it is to resell it. That'd be about it. Not really a fan of Bugattis. I think they look ugly. They look like bubbles. Pretty sure OJ's white Bronco sold at auction for a shit ton of money. Griffin's waiting on Ferrari. I don't like Ferraris, honestly. I don't like those, like, I just don't like small cars. Like, I don't want anything where it feels like my ass is, like, dragging on the road. I like to sit up in the car. I don't want a Ferrari. I wouldn't even buy one. I probably wouldn't buy a Lambo, Ferrari. I would maybe get a McLaren just because I like McLarens. They look really cool. But yeah, that'd be about it. I would get a McLaren P1. That'd probably be about it as far as like multi-million-dollar cars go. I'd get a McLaren P1. That'd probably be about it. But other than that, I would just get like large like cars. Like I would get a Rolls-Royce Phantom, and then probably like Range Rovers, maybe a G-Wagon, like a souped-up like massive SUV, whatever I decided to get at the time. I don't know, man. I wouldn't really want like those small ass little fucking sports cars because they're just super impractical, and I would never drive them. I already know. Weaponized autism with the 2. Griffin is part cat. He wants to be above others. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I just like, I don't like sitting low to the road because you feel every like bump and like fuck. I don't know. It's just not comfortable. I'd rather have like a car that's like actually lifted up and you can see in front of you versus, you know, just looking at your hood. Yeah, any super expensive car is going to constantly need repairs. That's just the nature of it. You're not buying a fucking Ferrari or some shit with the expectation of it running like a fucking Honda Civic. That's why I said I wouldn't even really buy one, because I wouldn't drive it. Like, I would barely ever fucking use the thing. I would like hardly ever even fucking drive it, even if I had it. It would just be a waste. Honda Civic is a default L. I wouldn't personally buy one. Yeah, I don't think I... They're just so boring looking, I don't know. They're just lame. Oh my god, ew. Nasty. Gross, dude. I just saw a fucking video. And it was like, these two met on RuneScape 15 years ago, and now they're meeting for the first time face to face. And bro, this bitch is fucking busted. Holy shit, man. Gross. Ew. Well, I'll send it to myself real quick and we can take a look at it, but holy shit, it's nasty. Just be warned. Gmail. Gross. Alright, let me pull it up real quick. Alright, I got it ready to go. We'll take a look at it after this match. Oh my god. Yeah, 15 years? There, dude, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't really think, like... I'm just trying to, like, imagine the dynamic of that. So you meet, like, this random chick on RuneScape, and then you all talk for 15 years before deciding to meet up? Like, what the fuck? Was it because of anxiety? Like, what the fuck, man? That's really weird. That's very weird. 15 fucking years? Dude, if what he picked up is considered luck, I hope I'm the unluckiest man alive. I'm just gonna say that, bro. That bitch is foul. He looked pretty. Oh. I just glanced at it very quickly. I didn't really pay attention to it, to be honest. I just got like a Twitter alert that something got restocked, and then I like went back to the home page, and that was like the recommended fucking tweet. It was like, ew. Yeah, he'll find out she doesn't like shower or some shit and then be like, oh fuck, what did I get myself into? Yeah, I don't get these like long distance relationship type things, honestly. Personally, I don't get it. Alright, here we go. Oh, I can't leave. I should have tried the strategy. I'm not really looking for a RuneScape GF. Thanks anyway. Alright. Here you guys go. Here's the video. Look, so I'm not capping. These two RuneScape players met on the game in 2008. 15 years later, they meet IRL for the first time and share a first kiss. Oh my god. Look at this thing, man. Look at this thing. It's already gross. God. Ugh. Look at the tattoo across her fucking stomach. Ugh. Ugh. See, he looks pretty normal. But bro, this ogre. Ugh. Bruh, that is so gross. Ew. Dog. I cannot stress this enough when I press this button.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
Oh my god. This is a 10 out of 10 in Britain. Oh, I gotta be careful scrolling, but... Proof that RuneScape is more than a game. Oh my god. Dude, that's just nasty. Could a RuneScape... That guy could definitely do a lot better. Dude, that bitch is like... Ooh, that is nasty, my guy. I don't know, man. That is like gross. I guess good for them, but man, he could do so much better. Yeah, no, I do not wish that was me. I can save... Dude, I would rather die alone than end up with that. I'm not gonna lie. That is so... Dude, that is, like, disgusting. I'm sorry. Like, if you have tattoos like that, that is just nasty. Not to mention the fucking hair. Like, bruh. Bro, I would rather die alone than end up with that. I'm not even capping. Like, honestly. I would rather be a miserable, lonely old man than say, yeah, when I met my wife, she was covered in fucking tattoos, head to toe, and had red and black hair split down the middle. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I would rather be lonely for the rest of my life. Shit. Do you think she was a femcel? I don't know. Dude, any chick can pull. That's the thing. Any girl can go to like a fucking bar and pull. That's just a fact. Unless they're like 400, which even then maybe they still could. Like, it's very easy to get a guy to agree to have sex. Now, to get into a relationship is a different story, but to get fucked? No, it's not hard for a chick to get fucked. Like, pretty much any girl that's not just, like, absolutely repulsive to look at could go and get laid if she really wanted to. Now, being in a relationship's a different story, but getting laid is not hard for women.
Friendly UAV on station.
Phew. That's sexist to say. It's not, though. Guys are so much more horny than girls are. Like, dude, most guys would fuck any chick with a heartbeat that looks in their direction. Especially if they're drunk. That's another thing, too. You know, you mix alcohol and the natural horniness of a guy. Like, it's not hard. Whereas, like, women are way more selective, so it's harder for guys to be like, oh, yeah, you know. I don't know, man. That's why gay guys have the most sex out of any, like, group of people. Is because two dudes together is basically, like, you know, a recipe for hooking up. Because men and women view sex very differently. Bill Clinton with the 2. What's that saying about key and lock that fit? It's like what? A key that opens many locks is useful, but a lock that opens for many keys is worthless. I think that's something like that. Griffin speaking from experience. Shut up, man. Quit bullying me.
Enemy care package incoming. Lead is ours. Hostiles launched an SAE. We hold the advantage. Take it home. Target down.
Dude, my throat is like fucking raped right now. This is terrible.
Deployed. EKIA confirmed.
There are no queens anymore, man. I don't know, bro. You just gotta look. There's a lot of great people out there. I just wouldn't look on the internet to find them. Pokimane is Griffin's queen. That's right, man. I just wish she would use my face as her throne.
Enemy bomb drone is in the area.
Griffin has boring taste in women. Why do you say that? Do you even know what my tastes in women are? I just don't want like some weird alternative type tattooed, overly pierced e-girl. Like, I don't know what the fuck is like boring about that, but whatever. To each their own. I just like normal chicks. I don't know, man. Normal is best. Normies stay winning. That's right, man. Amen.
Friendly care package inbound. Friendly Overwatch helo inbound.
You're an independent thinker? Yay, Marvel? That's right. Marvel movies are great. Dude, I should shill socialism. I should become a content commie and be like, oh yeah, guys, capitalism is evil. Why the fuck aren't any? There we go. Trying to get some wild Pokemans to pop up. You have a ton of classmates that adore Hassan Piker. That's what I'm saying, bro. I gotta get on that fucking communist grift.
It's on.
I gotta start making the real money. If Hassan was ugly, no way he'd be as rich. I don't know, bro. Chunky Yogurt's pretty ugly. I mean, Vosh is ugly. I mean, do you consider Hassan to be attractive? I don't really know, man. Dude, my fucking throat is killing me. Fuck. This shit is so AIDS. The Butch is toxic with the 5. Most TDM and Dom lobbies are dead silent even if you find a few people talking. It's not like the trash talk we had 15 years ago. Well, I mean, that's always been the case for Dom and TDM, because most people just hop in those lobbies to play by themselves. Like, S&D is typically where you run into that, if that's what you're looking for. S&D is usually where people get really pissed off and talk a lot. Because Dom and TDM are just where people go to, like, just play by themselves, mainly. Or if you did, like, ranked play, for example, you'd probably get a lot of people on mics. The gamers are silent. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never really talked on COD too much. I just like to play and then kind of be in my own world in a sense. I'm not here to conversate. Butch is toxic with the 2. I like control, but that's not always available. Oh, is it not like a permanent game mode? That sucks. Oski Woski with the 5. I've been doing that on Overwatch for some time, though. It is fun to troll and chat. There are so many degenerates I found. Oh, especially in Overwatch, bro. Overwatch has a very interesting community. All sorts of colorful characters and individuals.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Gaming.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
All sorts of very colorful individuals in that community. My college roommate was one of those fucking losers that would like screech on Overwatch like a fucking autistic child. Dude was so fucking annoying. He was a Lucio main, too, which made it even fucking worse. Because he's like the bitch of the match, and he's like acting like he's some fucking game maker, and it's like, bro, you literally are just there to fucking stand in the corner. Shut the fuck up. No, I've never actually played Valorant. I don't like CSGO comp, so I don't think I would like Valorant. I don't like games where you have to, like, wait after you die. That shit's boring to me. Like, I want to play a video game, not fucking spectate. Oski with the 5. Fun fact, if someone mentions Pride in Overwatch, chat just types out cool. I'm normal, everyone loses their mind, no joke. My team wouldn't heal me. Oh my god. Bruh. Yeah, they got a bunch of fruits in that community too, I'm sure. Lots of Soldier 69s. Yeah, Lucio is like one of the worst support characters. He's fucking garbage. Junkrat mains are about as intelligent as a fucking kindergartner that got their skull caved in with a fucking golf club. I mean, that's what I have to say about Junkrat mains. That's about it. They're really fucking stupid. It's like literally admitting I don't know how to play Overwatch, so I'm just gonna literally click. I don't know how to play this game, so I'm just gonna fucking left click the entire time. I have a question. Does anyone ever actually try to complete the Pokédex in a Pokemon game? I have never once done that in my decades of playing the Pokemon franchise. I have never felt compelled to finish a fucking Pokédex. Yeah, like, I don't want to catch a bunch of Pokemon I don't even like. Like, that's the aspect which I think is funny, because, like, you know, Pokemon's catchphrase is gotta catch them all. It's like, bro, no, I fucking don't. I don't give a damn about catching them all. They can catch these fucking hands, bro, that's it. I mean, how ironic is that shit? Like, literally the whole motto of the fucking show is gotta catch them all. And Ash's cucked ass spends over half the series releasing all the Pokemon he catches. Or just straight up not even trying to catch the legendaries he encounters. Dude is such a massive fucking L. I hate that TV show. Or we're like refusing to evolve certain Pokemon as well. Like his fucking Pikachu. shove a fucking Thunderstone down its throat and make it fucking evolve. That shit pissed me off so much, bro. Why would you walk around with a weak-ass Pikachu when you can get a Raichu?
Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Like, bro, if Pikachu wants to talk shit, I'd say, you are my slave, I am your master, get cucked. Like, what is a Pokemon gonna actually do? Stick that shit in the ball. Can't touch you. Yeah, Raichu's way cooler, and he's not weak.
Face online.
And then let's not mention the fact that like Ash literally encountered all those legendaries and didn't throw a single fucking Pokeball at any one of them. Shit was wild, man. Like, how do you come face to face with a Lugia and you don't even try to catch it? Imagine.
Confirm that one.
Imagine, bro.
We've taken the lead. Friendly UAV on station.
Dude, there's a bunch of random characters in the fucking TV show that catch the legendaries, though. That's the thing. Is like, you can't say, oh, well, the legendaries are different, they're important, when other trainers literally catch them instead of Ash. Like, that's the whole thing, is, you know, there's no fucking actual, like, precedent of no one having a legendary. There are people with legendaries in the Pokemon franchise. Just not fucking Ash cuck 'em all. Like, bro, Ash cucked them. Dude is an absolute walking L. Yeah, Brock is a automobile wreck sniffer.
Fight back. Our UAV is within the area.
Yeah, dude, it's just a shame. Like, we literally go from, like, Diamond and Pearl, from, like, a motherfucker literally trying to reshape the universe, to now the main villains in the game are trying to stop bullying. Like, bro, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened to Pokemon? You know, we were, like, trying to take over the universe and shit. Now we're dealing with a bunch of fucking nerds who don't want to get bullied anymore. Like, what the fuck? Shit's so gay. Yeah, the storylines in the new Pokemon games are terrible. Absolutely awful. Or, like, you know, trying to reshape the earth and seas and all sort, like, actual meaningful shit. No more bullying, guys. I'm sick of getting picked on for being a nerd. No, the professors aren't the main villains. Unless you consider the guy fucking your newly single mom to be the villain.
EKIA confirmed. Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, bro, what does it tell you about Ash that the only chick he's ever gotten something from is, like, a fucking Pokemon that turned into a girl? Like, bruh.
Requesting recon at this time. Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Damn, man, that was a really long shot. Fuck. I need those one shot, one kills for my camo challenge. Ash and the bestiality, one wonders. Dude, what they did to Palkia as far as his origin form is a fucking disgrace. They should have made him look like Giratina's origin form. Like, they should have made, like, Palkia and Dialga kind of look like Giratina's origin form, but instead they made him look like fucking dog shit. They made him into a fucking centaur with no arms. Like, who got to keep their job after that shit? Yeah, I think Ash's mom is like 16, or no, not 16, 26 in like the fucking games. Like, your mom in all of the Pokemon games is like supposed to be, I think, 26 or something like that. So, yeah, like, it's not a surprise that, you know, Professor's trying to slide into those fucking, you know, Pokemoms. There's a reason why Professor Oak wanted you out of that house, man. And it wasn't for the Pokédex. Yeah, Professor Oak was in, you know, full mast. Fuck. Griffin probably has a Pokemon card in PSA 10. I don't think there is one. I mean, there's some pretty thick Pokemon cards, but that's about it, bro. They're like the gym leaders. I don't think there's actually a Pokemon card of the moms, funnily enough. Oh, shit. Yo, that wasn't a one-shot kill? Fuck. Well, dude, everybody knows that the mom of Gary was literally the person who owned the house before you moved in. Probably she turned down the professor's advances after a while, so he got rid of the body to make make way for another, you know, suitable candidate to arrive. The Skyla full art, then there's Thick Wick, Melanie, Trying to think who else. I mean, people like simp over Cynthia, which I think is an L, bro. Cynthia's not even that interesting of a character, other than the fact that she had like a Rayquaza. Like, that's about it. Dude, they just call, like, no, there's the, oh my god, I don't really want to get into the whole fucking Professor Oak theory. Like, there's a reason why they call him Grandpa, so it's obvious that it's not his actual son, like, whatever.
Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Nah, I don't really like the trainer cards that much, to be honest. I just like my Pokemons.
Enemy UAV overhead. Throwing grenade! Quick fix.
I mean, if PSA came out with an 11 rating, you could just send your cards back in, have them regraded. But they probably wouldn't actually like add a new grade. That'd be kind of stupid. 1 to 10 is perfect. I mean, PSA's been around for so long at this point, I don't think they're going to change anything anytime soon on their grading scale. Really no point. I mean, let's put it this way. PSA grades over 1 million cards a month. Their two largest competitors only grade about 90,000 a month. So PSA controls like 90% of the fucking market share, basically. Like, why would they need to change their grading scale? Well, with the two, I'm sorry to hear you came down with Penguin Zero-itis. Bro, what? Is he Chinese or some shit? No, there's no PSA 0. Just spawn 1. Shit.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Can't wait for Griffin to transition to a femboy. I bet you can't. Go ahead, hold your breath, man. It'll happen pretty quick. What's wrong with femboys? Everything. The word feminine and boy should not be combined.
Enemy UAV active.
Dude, they really wish they could groom me, honestly. I mean, I could honestly chalk this up to like fucking sexual harassment. If, you know, I wanted to be liberal and be your friend, but it's like, damn.
Check fire. Enemies close. Friendly UAV online. Hostile VTOL in the area.
What?
Hostile strike incoming. Hostile cluster mine active. Hostile UAV in the area. Fading here.
Oh shit. I'm gonna get a BBL. That's right, man. Stay tuned.
Mission failed. Return to base.
I'm gonna get a Latina mommy. That's right, dude. Hell yeah. You need a Latina mommy in your life. It's like, bruh, no thanks. I will pass, ma'am. Thank you for the offer, but I must decline. Dude, they are out here like howling for my cheeks. Latinas aren't hot. Maybe if you're blind.
Team deathmatch. Hunter 1, you're clear to engage all threats. Lead is ours.
Damn, why do they have to put me on the same map 2 times in a row? Like, fuck. There's like a bunch of maps in this game, bro. Why do I need to play the same fucking one? Oh my god, my Torterra grew to level 62. Nice. Dude, if I really wanted to grift, I would get like a VTuber thing. Honestly, like the fucking weebs eat that shit up, and it's so easy to do. Like it takes zero fucking effort. You just literally sit in front of a webcam and have like this gay little fucking 3D model in front of you. Shit's so fucking easy. Ah, shit, man. This map is not really ideal for shotgunning. It's really weird in Victory Road on Pokemon Pearl. When you're surfing, you don't actually get water types. You get Golbats, and that's it. Very weird. Never understood that. Yeah, I've shot Dragon's Breath in real life. It's pretty fun. Oops. Bruh, one of the most basic rules in life is if something's fun, it's probably dangerous. You gotta live a little. It's like I was never allowed to get a dirt bike as a kid because it was too dangerous. It's like, no shit, that's why it's fun. It's not supposed... If it was safe, it would be boring. Oh, really? Man. Damn. Yeah, there's too many bubble wrap moms. It's like they're afraid for their kids to even be home alone. Like I had... Dude, I forgot what it was. It was like somebody in the chat one time I was mentioning it. Like leaving my 10-year-old kid alone at home. They go, oh my god, that's illegal. It's like, bro, what the fuck? People used to let their fucking 7-year-olds walk through the woods and just as long as they were back by dark, nobody fucking cared. Like, shit, man. People are afraid to leave their kids home alone. Like, what do you think they're gonna fucking do? To the fucking act, like, that ain't gonna be me. I'll 100% leave my kids home alone. Like, this is the problem, and it's why, like, people can't become, like, functioning members of society, is they never had a fucking chance to grow up. You get like 0 responsibilities now as a young person. You know, you're just like eternally babied. Oh, it's okay if you're 30 years old and live at home. That's fine. Mommy can still do your laundry. You got a whole generation of man babies right now. The only woman that should be doing your laundry at the age of 25 should be your wife. Like, honestly. That's fucking it, man. You should be out on your own doing your own shit by 25. Like, damn.
Friendly care package in the AO. Hostile UAV active. Friendly UAV on station.
But Griffin, you don't have a wife yourself? Yeah, that's why I do my own laundry. I don't go like, hey mom, can you come over and do my laundry for me? Thanks.
All hunters, mission accomplished. Lack a job.
DJ Aftershock with a 2 saw 6'9" get jumped in the gym bathroom. Yeah, somebody told me about that earlier. It's kind of dumb doing it in a gym because now they know exactly who it was who jumped him. So that person's probably going to get a fucking felony now. RIP. Nah, it probably wasn't even the gang he snitched on. It was probably just some dude looking for a drop of clout, man. People are thirsting out there for a drop of clout. .6'9's pretty funny though, honestly. He would be a cool dude I feel like to hang out with. Plus he plays Call of Duty as well, so...
Gaming.
Kill confirmed. Eliminate target.
6'9 would be handing you the blunt though? No, he wouldn't, because I wouldn't take it.
Confirmed. Enemy KIA. Friendly UAV online. Left hand activated. Secured the kill. Friendly V2.
This is a really shitty map for shotgunning, bro. I may wage quit. Honestly. Because I'm just going to be running around the whole time. I feel like I probably should wage quit. It's like, bro, I can't even find anybody, and even if I do, they're gonna run away faster than I can get to them. Or they're just gonna snipe me. Oh, come on, bro. Really? The fucking Harrier killed. Alright. Wage quit. Level 62 Luxray? Nice. Alright, this is a way better map. Dome is definitely better for shotgunning. But Griff weed has no negative effects according to r/r trees. The fuck? Yeah, whatever you say, man. I mean, personally, I don't really care if people smoke weed. It doesn't matter. I just don't have a desire to. I've had plenty of opportunities to do so. It's just never really appealed to me. Just like smoking cigarettes, like, just never really my thing, honestly. I think the smell is probably the worst part, like with both cigarettes and weed. Like, I hate the smell of both. So it's like, why the fuck would I want that shit like stinking up my place? Or my car, or my clothes, or whatever. It's like, I don't know, man. I hate the smell. It's nasty. Dropped him. Downed him. Alright, that's 1 3-kill streak.
Standing by.
2 3-kill streaks. Shit. Yeah, the only thing that you smoke that I think smells good is cigars. Bro, cigars smell really fucking nice. Like, if weed smelled like cigars, then maybe I would smoke it, but I don't know, man. Even then, I've never smoked a cigar, though. I would try that, but I don't think I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke a cigar every week. Like, anytime you're putting shit into your lungs, it's just not good for you. I don't know, like, that's kind of a part of my body I don't want to fuck up, because I feel like breathing is pretty fucking crucial to literally everything. You know? It's like, shit, that doesn't really seem like the right part of the body to fuck up. Yeah, but I would smoke a cigar to like try it, or maybe like every once in a while, but I don't think I'd make it a habit. Nah, cigars aren't too expensive. They're like $10. They're not anything crazy. I mean, if you want like the super high-end ones, then yeah, they get a little pricey, but average cigars aren't expensive. Griffin's annual cigar, that's right. When I'm out there balling. when I pull out my pimp suit, walking cane, and cigar and just start smacking hoes. Timothy Marco with the 2. Xi Jinping. Definitely looking old. Yeah, that's the thing with Asians, man. It's like, once they get around the age of like 60, they start to like dramatically age. Especially Asian women. Like, they don't age at all up to like age 50. It's really weird. Like, Asian women will look young as fuck up until like age 60, and then all of a sudden they like metamorphosize. It's very funny. But yeah, they have like really good genes for like not showing age until they get to like, you know, the elderly age group. Which I think Xi Jinping is like in his 60s, right? He's old, I know that. He's been around for a while. He was one of those guys that everybody felt comfortable with prior to him taking power, so they like would confide in him, and then come to find out he was actually like this really fucking like brutal guy behind the scenes that basically killed off all of his opposition. Griffin being racist? That's right. Timothy Marco with the 2. Also.
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
But yeah, like some Asian women, they'll be like 40 years old and still look 20. It's like, bro, what the fuck? It's like, damn. If Alex Jones fought Sneeko, probably Alex Jones, bro. He's like a fucking tank. That motherfucker big. He'd be in the heavyweight class. Alex Jones ain't a fucking twig, bro. And I guarantee you Alex has been in a lot more fucking fights than Sneeko has. Weaponized autism with the 2. Meanwhile, us whites age like milk in the desert. Yup. Or we're just born like milk in the desert, you know? We don't even get our time to shine.
I can't afford this shit!
Hey man, at least we don't look like that RuneScape chick though. That's the biggest thing. No matter how ugly you are, at least you didn't choose to make yourself look like that RuneScape chick. Me versus Leafy? I'd probably kick his ass, bro. Like, I'm not even, like, trying to be funny about it, but no, I'd definitely kick his ass. I don't think Leafy works out a day in his life. Dude is scrawny as fuck. It wouldn't even be a fight. Dude, Taekwondo is literally a fucking joke in a real fight. Dude, martial arts is like the biggest fucking laughable thing in reality. Like, martial arts does fucking jack shit in an actual real world setting when you're throwing down with a motherfucker. Like, martial arts is gonna make you look like a dumbass. Like, put fucking Bruce Lee in his prime up against Mike Tyson and see who wins. Mike Tyson was fucking wipe the floor with his face.
Execute. Kill confirmed. Fast hands.
That's like somebody actually thinking Floyd Mayweather could beat up a guy who's like 6 inches taller than him. And like literally does not, like, this is the thing, is so many people have like these misconceptions about like professional fighters. Professional fighters are good at fighting within a very specific rule set. Take away that rule set and it's every man for itself, and they're all of a sudden not as great as you fucking think. There's a reason why there's weight divisions in fighting, why there's like specific rules, like, oh, you can't punch somebody in the back of the head, blah, blah, you can't grab onto them, you can't like grapple, like all sorts of shit like that. Combat sports place all these restrictions that give this illusion of these people actually being a lot better at fighting than they actually are. Like, put Vin Diesel, for example, against fucking Floyd Mayweather, let's say. I don't think Vin Diesel has like an actual fighting background, right? But dude, he would kick Floyd Mayweather's ass if they just started fighting. Not boxing, fighting. There would be no fucking chance.
You're halfway to mission complete. Keep fighting.
Mike Tyson would... Well, dude, Mike Tyson's a fucking beast. That guy is, like, insane. Mike Tyson probably should have been a fucking UFC fighter. That motherfucker is, like, insane, bro. That guy has the killer fucking instinct. Zong Xena with the 2. You're joking, right? Laugh my ass off. Alright, bro. Are you really... Alright, let's just look this up real quick. Floyd Mayweather, height and weight. Floyd Mayweather is 5'8" and 148 pounds. 148 pounds is fucking pitiful. That's like a fucking 14-year-old boy. Vin Diesel is fucking what? 225 pounds. Dog. Do you really think a fucking 140-pound dude is going to take down a 225-pound guy? No. Absolutely fucking not. That is an fucking difference. Vin Diesel is not like a fucking, like, literal, like, tub of lard either, so it's muscle mass. What's going to happen is Floyd would punch him once or twice. Vin Diesel would eat the fucking punch, get in close, and beat the ever-living shit out of him. The second that Floyd would get grabbed, it'd be over. That's it.
We've got them on
That is fucking it. There is no way. Like, that's a massive fucking cope. Because the thing is they wouldn't even be boxing. So theoretically, he could just literally fucking tackle his ass to the ground and just wail on him. So it wouldn't even be like a clean fight like boxing, bro. There would be no rules. That's what we're talking about. He could literally just grab Floyd by the fucking arm and just wail on him. Yeah, y'all are wild if you think of like an 80-pound weight difference is like bruh. That's like saying Conor McGregor could take The Rock. Like,
bruh.
Hell fucking nah, dude. Jackie Chan versus Mike Tyson in a straight up fight? Mike Tyson. I don't think a karate chop is taking down Mike, bro. I don't think a karate chop or a kick is going to take down Mike. Well, dude, Mike Tyson's old now, too. Yeah, isn't Mike Tyson like 70 now? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the thing, guys. We're not talking about like a fucking regulated like fight here. We're not talking about like, you know, oh, they're gonna fight each other with like boxing rules or some gay shit like that. We're talking like a straight up street fight here. You know, no fucking rules. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, you're not having a situation where Mike Tyson gets beat by Jackie Chan. Sorry. Crytex of the two, Ricky Berwick versus, oh my god, who snaps their bones first? Zong Zeno with the two, but DSP can beat Tyson in a fight. He said so. That's right, man. DSP is the only one that could take Mike.
I can't afford this shit.
Dude, it would be hard to fight somebody who's crawling on the ground, though. Unless you just stomp them. Weaponized autism with the two Leafy versus Sneeko would be pretty funny to see. I agree, that would be pretty funny. Shit. Damn, man. No, I don't think Leafy works out, bro. Holy fuck. I remember somebody took that picture of him at like Target or some shit, and bro, he looked like a literal fucking like twig. Like, he is really scrawny. Review tech versus quartering? Bro, that would be funny. That would actually be funny. Shit. Daryl Zone with the 2 DreamCastGuy versus Griffin boxing match. Let's go. Hell yeah, man. Let's go, dude. But no, in all seriousness, I would never do like one of those influencer boxing matches unless I was getting like a multi-million-dollar payday. It ain't worth taking fucking like head trauma, like honestly. You'd have to offer me a lot of money to risk like actually getting fucking permanent like brain damage from getting punched in the head. Like, no thanks. My brain is too valuable to be damaged in the pursuit of fucking internet clout. That ain't worth it to me. Bill Clinton with the 5. Once upon a time in Hollywood shows that there's a fight with Brad Pitt character and a guy playing Bruce Lee, and Lee, a smaller guy, lost. It was controversial. I don't know why it's controversial, bro. Like, none of that kung fu shit actually translates into real life. Like, yeah, if you have 2 motherfuckers fighting using kung fu of similar weight and height, then sure, it may count for something. But if some fucking retard tries to actually like karate chop you and you're just throwing fucking haymaker after haymaker wailing on their ass, they ain't doing shit. Like, I'm sorry, like that whole like martial arts stuff is mainly just for show. There's a reason why it's called martial arts. it's more of an art form than actually a fucking fighting technique. It's like fucking, you know, dueling back in the day. It was like a thing between, like, gentlemen, kinda, you know? Like a showdown between masters versus, you know, just a common street fight. It was more about, like, the discipline aspect of it than anything else. As long as you know what the two, so is kickboxing or jujitsu not to a degree, man. To a degree. I mean, obviously any, like, fighting style is technically practical. But I don't know. It just depends on to what level. Crytex with the 2 missed my super chat? No, I didn't. The Ricky Berwick one? That's all I see, man. That's the only one I see on my end. Aw, is I'm Key upset that Britt's not here? That's sad. Grow up, I'm Key. Quit being a simp. There isn't one good Pokemon game? Alright, I'm Key. Be your typical contrarian self. That's fine. We don't expect anything different from you. Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
I'm on your 6.
I'm Keys the kind of guy to jerk off to Breath of the Wild Zelda. Honestly, bro. Shit's kind of sad.
Enemy is down.
On your 6. Friendly UAV online. Quick fix online. Tag secure, kill confirmed. UAV is exiting the AO. Friendly cluster mine deployed.
Crytex of the 2 missed my chat where it said Rich versus Al. It didn't come through on my end, man. I don't see it in the feed. So I don't know. Sometimes they don't show up. It's just YouTube glitching out.
Counting UAV is returning. Friendly UAV on station.
Oh my god. Fucking sneeze. Dude, I don't want to sneeze because it's gonna like feel like somebody just scraped my throat.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, fuck. Seriously?
We hold the advantage. Take it home.
Sneezing is for Nellies? Something like that.
CIA confirmed.
Ooh. I don't want to sneeze, man. I want to keep that shit in the closet. I have no idea what Otaku Daikin looks like. So I couldn't tell you if he would win against Camelot or not, but I don't really imagine Camelot as being much of a fighter, bro. I feel like he'd be the type who would flinch if somebody like swung at him. Be like, friends. Crytex of the 2, Review Tech USA versus Alex Jones. Alex would win. Review Tech USA is what? Like at least 300 pounds. Alex Jones is in better shape. He could just dance around Rich for a little while. He'd probably win.
I'm an Ellie.
When you're that big too, you don't really have good balance. So that'd be the other thing. He'd be easy to knock over. Couple good hits. GG's. Miva the Diva with the 2. Really appreciate it. Big ups.
We've got him on the run. Keep it up. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Confirm that one.
Ayy.
Mission complete. Solid work.
Nah, fat people aren't good at fighting. Just go for their knees. It's a wrap at that point. A swift kick to the knee on any fat person is all it takes to take him down. Love the content, by the way. I usually keep my opinions to myself because everyone gets so sensitive nowadays. Hey, better safe than sorry, right? Gotta always dance on it, or not really dance, but walk around eggshells constantly. Yeah, but a swift kick to the knee is a lot easier to execute against a fucking big ass dude who can't move quickly. That's the point. Is when you're dealing with somebody who's obese, they're not going to be able to like walk away quickly or like evade it easily because they have so much weight that they're balancing. If anything, you're more likely to make a misstep and fall on their own trying to go for their legs. Because they got to balance all that fucking weight. So if you just kind of circle around them and like go for the legs, they'll eventually like even trip themselves up or eventually like get winded. So that's the thing. Is they're not just fighting you, they're fighting against gravity in a sense. Am I talking from experience? No, luckily I've never been over 300 pounds, bro. Luckily I've never been over 300 pounds. So I can't say I'm speaking from experience, so it's just my educated guess. Gravity is fat phobic? Yeah. Something like that.
We've taken the lead.
Griffin only ever made it to 800? That's right, bro.
The enemy has the lead.
I was still in the lightweight division. Rookie numbers. Oh shit, not open. Fuck! I couldn't turn fast enough. Shit. Yeah, that boxing match is going to be very interesting. Like, there's a very high possibility that one of them is going to trip and fall. Wings is now slim? Bruh. That would be really interesting to see, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, imagine Wings is able to drop all of his weight. Like, imagine what he'd fucking look like. Griffin is Dr. Now's patient. Yeah. Yeah, if I had to guess, like, right now, I'd probably say I'm, like, probably 180-ish would be my guess, as far as weight goes. I have no idea, though. I should probably go ahead and buy a scale right now. Probably good on that front. I don't really feel like I have a ton of weight to lose at this point. It's mainly just I want to build muscle now. Well, yeah, obviously he could get the skin removal surgery. But yeah, he would have a ton of extra skin. Scales are for losers. That's right, man. I'm sick of this thing ruling my life, making me feel less than. I'm gonna be like that fat bitch who had to kneel down on the ground to smash her scale, but also had to put a pillow under her knees because her fat fucking ass was like hurting from having to kneel. Jesus Christ. Talk about a cell phone. Yeah, you gotta really get big, though, to get to the point to have extra skin. Like, you gotta get, like, what, 350 at least, I would assume. Because your skin will naturally, like, retract as you lose weight. But if it's, you got to the point where you're so fucking fat that it got so stretched out, it just can't do it. You gotta be like huge for that to happen.
Your all-weight mission complete. Pressure on.
Griffin, if you had to choose, would you rather have Dr. Now or Dr. Mike as your doctor? Dr. Now, because he's gonna tell me straight up. Dr. Mike is a fucking Nelly, bro. He's like,
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
I'd rather have somebody tell me straight up, oh, you're a fucking loser, you're lying, you know, get your fucking shit together. That's way more beneficial than some fucking loser, like, hyping you up and making you feel good about yourself when you shouldn't. I don't like bullshitters, and Dr. Mike is a fucking bullshitter. Yeah, I would say aside from like being sick right now, ha ha ha, all things considered, I'm pretty healthy at this point. Like, I don't really eat bad foods anymore. I would say I'm like a good like weight or whatever. I work out daily, so I would say I'm pretty healthy at this point. Griffin be down in jelly. Dude, I hate jelly donuts. Those things are fucking nasty. So that is a no-go, sir. Yeah, the only thing that's fucked is my sleep schedule. That's about it. Aside from that, I'm pretty healthy, honestly. Ew, dude. Fucking... How the fuck do people eat Twinkies, dude? Those things are so gross. Like, if I were to eat, like, little fucking cakes and shit, I'd get, like, Little Debbie's or something that's actually good. Twinkies are gross.
Mission complete.
Like, if you wanted me to be, like, on my fat guy status, I'd be getting, like, fucking Swiss rolls or some shit like that. Not fucking Twinkies. Ew. Didn't a Twinkie sell for 10K? I have no fucking idea. Do you guys want to know what I had to eat today? This is really depressing. So, basically all I had was some like cut up chicken curry and like Jamaican seasoning on. So that's what I had for lunch, and then for dinner I had 2 cans of tomato soup. That is literally it. Shit's so fucking boring. And then I had an apple earlier when I was streaming. Dude, I have like zero appetite today at all. Just because my fucking throat is like so sore. Goy slop? That's right. Well, dude, I've been doing like the fucking actual like Lent shit this year, which is like you can't eat meat on Fridays. And Like, literally all I've been eating on Fridays is, like, actual fucking goy slop. Like, literally what I'll do is I'll saute, like, some spinach, like a pound of, like, fresh spinach or whatever. Cook that down to be, like, soft. Then I'll pour in a can of black beans. And that is my goy slop. That's my can of goy slop. Is it good? It actually isn't bad, honestly. I mean, I put like fajita seasoning and sriracha in there, and it's actually pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it tastes good, but it looks like absolute goy slop. Griffin's dinners sound depressing. I mean, dude, it's just food. But the problem is I just don't feel like eating anything. Plus, I'm sick as fuck, so I don't feel like cooking either. Like, I literally laid down basically all day today. Oh, no, man. I just feel like absolute shit. Sriracha is god tier. I agree. Sriracha is great. Because, like, the other thing is, too, is for Lent or whatever, I gave up, like, ordering and eating out. So, literally, any food I have to, like, cook, which is gay, but, yeah. It's not like I could be like, oh, I'm gonna order some chicken noodle soup from Chick-fil-A or some shit like that. It's like, nope. And plus, I didn't even feel like going to the grocery store today, because, like, I don't know, man. I just, like, honestly, I do not feel fucking good today. I felt like shit all day, so I didn't even go to the store, because I'm, like, kind of out of shit right now. Dude, if you stop seeing weight loss results, it means you're not doing something right, in all honesty. Like, it's simple math. If you're burning more calories in a day than you're eating, you're gonna lose weight. So if you're like eating 1,500 calories a day, working out consistently, and you don't see results, then you're not eating 1,500 calories in the day. You're not. Something is not adding up. Like, it's just basic math. Like, for a week or two, yeah, your weight loss may stop, but overall, no, it's not gonna stop. You're gonna keep dropping.
Hostile care package deployed. Friendly UAV on station.
Dude, I had a friend, and she would, like, bake fucking kale in the oven, and it was the most disgusting shit on earth. That stuff smells terrible. Oh my god, dude, that shit was awful. Kale chips.
Our UAV is orbiting the
Bruh. That shit was so nasty. Last 10 pounds are the worst to get off. Yeah, I mean, just like go like fucking crazy on your diet for the last 10 pounds. Like, you can lose 10 pounds in a month. Easily. Just eat 1,000 calories a day, do a heavy workout each night, you'll drop it. Dude, seaweed chips are actually good. I like the little seaweed chips you get from the store. They're pretty fire. Seaweed chips don't really even have a taste. Yeah, I don't have a pool, unfortunately. I love swimming. Bro, I would, like, I want a pool, like, very badly. I would use my pool every day. But yeah, dude, I love swimming laps. Swimming laps is fun. It's very peaceful too, because like you can't listen to music or anything. It's just you kind of in your own thoughts swimming up and down. But yeah, I want a pool really badly. U Generation with the Zoo, have you seen the new EDP where he claims it was all like a setup or some shit and he was like acting? I heard about it, I haven't seen it. Griffin wants a pool he can pee in. I mean, it's my pool, man. Who's gonna stop me, right? I think it'd be fun as fuck to have a pool too, so I could go swimming with my dog. That'd be fun.
Hostile UAV overhead. Hostile counter UAV attack. Secured the kill.
Yeah, I just need to stop being poor, guys, so I can afford a big house with a pool. You know what they say.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Yeah, you gotta drop a bag on pools in Virginia, though. Because, like, it's so cold here a lot of the year. If you want to use your pool other than just 2 to 3 months a year, you have to get a heated pool, which heated pools are very expensive in cold climates. Because, you know, you're warming water in cold air, so it ain't cheap. So I'd have to, I don't know, man. Hopefully at some point I can get the fuck out of Virginia. Or at least out of the DC area at the very least. Like, I wouldn't even mind living like in Virginia Beach or something like that. That'd be a lot better than where I am now. Just from a cost perspective, my cost of living would go way down.
Friendly care package in the AO. Friendly UAV on station.
Oh shit. Would I live in Texas? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I mean, no income tax is already a huge fucking perk. I mean, I get to keep like 7% more of my income each year. Midnight Mobile with the 5. Twitter now charges $15 a month to use authentication protection with text messages. Twitter is such an L plat. I agree, man. This shit was so fucking stupid. Yeah, Elon is like, I don't know, man. That's just a fucking awful decision. Two-factor authentication is like a basic ass feature that literally every single fucking site has. Shouldn't have to pay for that shit.
60 seconds left.
Not having income tax is like working for money and getting to keep it. Crazy. Isn't that wild? You actually get to keep the money that you work for. Crazy concept, I know. It's a crazy fucking concept. That's right, man. My Pokemon cards will keep me safe. Oh my god, voice crack, dude. Gavin Newsom is the biggest L. Probably, man. Shit. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I sound like literal fucking death. Hopefully this shit doesn't last very long, but knowing how it typically goes, probably will. Shit sucks. So now I need long shots. Nice. That should be pretty easy to get. I want to live in the Himalayas? No, thank you. I ain't really trying to kick it with the Dalai Lama. I want to move to Canada? Absolutely. My thoughts on the whole abortion controversy. I mean, I've kind of touched on this before, but I'll just say this. I think it's very ironic that a lot of people demand, like, you know, the banning of abortions. But if you ask the same people, so should we raise taxes in order to take care of all the kids that are no longer being aborted and whose parents can't afford to raise them? They would probably say, no, you shouldn't raise my taxes to do so. That's all I'm gonna say, is like, theoretically, if we banned abortion, let's say, and it was made illegal, all of a sudden we have a ton more kids being born who are now going to become like a strain on like the social systems of the United States financially. Means more food stamps, more like low-income family assistance, you know, welfare, foster care, orphan costs, like all sorts of shit. So how do we make up for that new cost? Well, you have to raise fucking taxes in order to pay for all that shit. So that's kind of the question I pose is, would you be willing to pay more in taxes every single month if it meant banning abortion? And I think a lot of people, if they answered honestly, would be like, no, I'd rather keep my money. Because, I mean, you can't really just tell people, like, hey, you know, well, you got to keep your kid and, you know, good luck paying for him. It's like, wouldn't that be like the same thing as abortion if you basically condemn the kid to die by poverty as well? Like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, the way I look at it is personally, would I personally, like, ever have, like, I guess an abortion? I mean, that's kind of dumb to say because I'm a fucking dude. But let's say, like, I get married or whatever and I don't want to have another kid. Like, would I personally go through with an abortion? Probably not. But do I think other people shouldn't be allowed to? I don't really know. It's not really my place, honestly. I don't, like, personally, I would say I'm more, like, on the side of pro-choice, but with the caveat of personally, don't think that there would be a time where I would be like, yeah, let's get an abortion type thing, if that makes sense. Because I feel like you shouldn't be, like, killing your kid just because you fucked up. But, hey, to each their own. The butch is toxic with the 2. Things need to get worse before they get better. That's probably true. Complacency breeds, stagnation, whatever the fuck. Timothy Marco with the 2. Bad but base take. Put those kids in labor camps. That's right, man. They gotta earn their fucking way just like everybody else. We need to adopt the Chinese model. We can take back manufacturing jobs. Well, I mean, the thing is, bro, is theoretically, abortion's not an issue of reproductive rights, because reproductive rights would be like, oh, you can or can't have a kid. No one's right to reproduce is being infringed upon. Let's make that very clear. There is no law in this country that says you cannot have a child even if you want one. That is not a fucking reality at all. Abortion is not a reproductive right. It's more of a right to end your reproductive capacity. I don't know, man. It's like the terminology is very carefully picked because there's a lot of marketing and shit around it. I don't know. It's more of like the right to terminate a pregnancy, not the right to reproduce. The right to reproduce has never been infringed upon in any like way at all. If anything, it's easier to have a kid than ever before thanks to modern medicine. What you're talking about is the right to terminate a pregnancy, not to reproduce. I mean, you wouldn't need an abortion if you didn't have the right to reproduce in the first place, because you wouldn't be having sex. I sided with the 5. How did Harry Potter get down the hill? Walking, JK, rolling. But yeah, it's a complex topic and it's a very emotional one
Either
too,
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Merc with the tier 1, appreciate it, man. Doesn't it cost on average 20k to have a baby? Yeah, if you have no insurance. And I don't even think you really have to pay it in most cases. It also just depends on what you have to do. I don't know, honestly, I've never looked into it. Let's see. Weaponized autism with the 2. The kid yearn. Wait, the kids yearn for the mines? That's right, the coal mines. Yo, I saw this video today on Instagram. It was like this Chinese steel worker. And it was like this guy commentating over it. And he's like, here you can see a Chinese steel worker who has no safety gear whatsoever other than someone dumping buckets of water on him to keep him cold. No man should have to work in conditions this dangerous. That's why we need more child labor. And it was really fucking funny on it. But I don't know. It was like, bruh. It's a dark ass fucking joke. What do you think about anti-natalism? I don't even know what the fuck that is. What is that shit? Let's see. I've heard the term, I don't really know the actual definition. Birthing and procreation of sentient beings is morally wrong. Oh, meaning people shouldn't have kids? Yeah, they're just fucking dumb, because if only their fucking stupid parents would have had that belief to spare us from their ignorance. That's all you gotta say is it's too bad your parents didn't feel that way, because then I wouldn't have to deal with your fucking dumb ass. That's all I would say, bro. Like, fire back at them with their own ideology. Yeah, having kids is cringe, bro. I don't know, man. I would say as things sit right now, I eventually do want to have kids. I mean, what the fuck else is the point of living after a certain point? Like, you can only go on so many trips, you can only buy so much shit. Like, the stuff that actually matters is the legacy you leave behind, and what better way to do that than, you know, literally populating the earth with people you raised. $26 with no GF, you ain't having kids? Actually, I'm 25, bro. Thank you very much. But also, as a man, my biological clock has a very long time until it runs out. Thank you very much. We doing alright. Griffin needs to get some gamer girls? Fuck no. That's the last thing I need, dude. Especially that fucking RuneScape bitch. Ew. Bro, how am I supposed to give up on something I've never even really started to try to do? That seems kind of counterintuitive. Wouldn't I just, like, continue on? You should tell me to, like, just continue living as I am now, not to give up. No, dude, I do not want a girl that just sits inside playing video games all day. That sounds really boring. It's like you hit them up and you're like, hey, what do you want to do this weekend? Well, we could play video games. It's like, bruh, I could do that any day. Like, that's not, I don't know, bro. Like, I would not want to be in a relationship with somebody who just wants to play video games all day. That just sounds really boring. I want to be, like, with somebody who does shit that I wouldn't normally do in my day. Like, any day of my life, I could sit inside and play video games if I want to. Don't really need to be in a relationship to do that.
Friendly counter UAV is on station. I can't afford this shit! Friendly UAV on station.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, who fucking cares if they play video games? But if it's like, oh my god, gaming is my passion and the only thing I want to do in life, like, that's an L. I'm sorry, like, I don't want to be around that. Like, bro, if they play Animal Crossing or The Sims in their free time, I really don't care. But if it's like, oh, my ideal afternoon is sitting inside doing nothing but playing video games, like, yeah, no, I'm good. But that goes for, like, any hobby. In particular, gaming, because I can do that shit by myself.
Enemy UAV active.
I silent with the 5. I know 20, or I only know 25 letters of the alphabet, and I don't know why. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Merc with the 2. Get you a woman that will.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Friendly UAV on station.
Amen. She ain't even gotta ask. What is the most hot race scientifically? I have no idea. Let's see. Which race has the most attractive women?
We secured the lead. Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Alright, so let's see. So according to this fucking thing,
Friendly mortar strike inbound. Friendly care package inbound.
so according to this study, take it as you will, for female faces, Asian faces were rated as being the most attractive, followed by white and then black. I don't know where that study's based out of. I don't know who the fuck they interviewed, but there you go. There's a study. I mean, it makes sense, honestly, because, you know, most people are biased to their, like, race. And there's a lot of fucking Asians in the world, bro. A lot. So, I have no idea. Because, I mean, it's whatever you, like, kind of grow up seeing is what's attractive to you for the most part. So if you're like black and you grow up around predominantly black women, you're gonna find that more attractive than like Asian women, for example, on average. Now I'm not saying everybody, on average. But yeah, that's just how it goes. It's whatever you're exposed to, culturally. Fuck. Oh shit. Weaponized autism with the 2. I'm a racist. I drive for NASCAR. Congrats, man. That'd be an easy fucking job, dude. Driving NASCAR. Like, Other than like the risk of crashing, it cannot be tough. Like, there's gotta be like, that's gotta be like the easiest fucking sport. Like skill wise, I don't feel like there's any skill involved at all. The pit crews have more skill than the actual drivers. I would say the pit crews are like the real MVPs of like NASCAR. Like, they're the ones who actually do all the fucking hard work. The other guy just fucking drives. That's how most like racing is though, is like it's really filled with nepotism and shit. Because it's all about getting sponsors. As long as you can get sponsors, you can pretty much partake. I Siler with the 5. What do you call a pudgy psychic? A 4-chin tell. Oh my god, bro. Will you be my sponsor? Unfortunately not, man. I ain't balling like that yet. I gotta buy my esports team first. I gotta get an esports team first, guys. That's the real priority. Fucking arm of my chair wasn't fully locked into place. What's up, dog? Dude, Apollo just looks at me with a face of pure disgust. Now he's licking the floor.
Bruh.
Nasty ass dog. I think my dog has brain damage, guys. I need to get him one of those autism hats. Bro, I would never refer to my dog as my son. Jesus Christ. I'm not one of those, like, fucking... What are they called? Like, the fur baby parents or whatever the fuck? That shit's so corny. Yeah, big fat no. Absolutely not. That shit ain't gonna fly. Shit.
We've lost the lead. EKIA confirmed. Hostile UAV active.
Ah, damn, that wouldn't be one.
Copy that. UAV is on station. Copy. Counter UAV on station. Running interference.
That wasn't a long shot? What the fuck? There we go.
Friendly UAV on station. Counter UAV exiting the
Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm like rubber banding. What the fuck? It's so irritating. Feels like I'm playing Battlefield 4 right now.
Enemy KIA. Sneaky potential. Confirmed one.
Damn, man, I'm popping off right now. Ah, shit.
Copy. Counter UAV running signal interference.
Target marked. Request fire mission.
Copy. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Friendly mortar strike inbound. Kill confirmed. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO. Secure the lead.
Shit. No long shot. Rip.
Counter UAV is returning to base. The enemy is gaining ground. Pull them back.
Fuck. Damn. Waterboy with the 20 DSP quote compilate. Yeah, we can give it a watch, man. Really appreciate it. Big ups. Thanks, my guy.
Confirmed one. Phoenix 2-3 is bingo. We're RTB at this time. Friendly UAV on station.
Griffin is Ryan Gosling's long lost brother. I fucking wish, man. Then I could have an acting career. And have the easiest job on planet Earth.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Bruh, I'm waiting for a Pokemon to pop up. They're not. Struggle out here. Rolling up racks of 50s is a lot cooler? What do you mean, man? Griffin likes IGN girls?
Oh yeah, bro. They're so hot because they talk about video games on the internet. Dude, imagine you're fucking your girlfriend. She's literally laying on top of you, holding your head between her arms, pressed against your chest. She leans down, and in between her moans, she whispers her top 10 Zelda games of all time. Oh.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
Dude, that's what it's like to be with an IGN girl.
Mark with the 2, what does sprinters eat? Nothing. They fast. Oh my god. Bruh. That's pretty good, honestly. That's not bad. It's not too offensive. Griffin would accidentally date a MILF? Nope. Not gonna happen. How do you accidentally date a MILF? That doesn't make a bit of sense. You would be able to tell so easily that she's fucking old, bro. Date a female Target employee? Ew, that's nasty, man. Look at that fake tit sticking off of her chest. That's gross. If anybody asks why I don't like fake tits. Ew. Bruh. That's why, man. That shit looks so nasty. It looks so fake. It looks like a fucking tumor. I don't know, man. Fake tits are a massive L. Flat over fake any day. Flat over fake any fucking day, man.
I just care about money. I just can't help it. I'm so just enveloped in greed and money. I need money. I need money. I don't have money.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Greed and money. I need money. I need money. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
I don't have money to do it. And if I look down at the stream chat and everything is tut, 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 it's going to be ban, 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 and then we're going to continue on like normal fucking humans and not idiots. Turning offline will not stop it. Stop giving me advice about things you know nothing about. Ban them. Why would I go back to Twitch, where Twitch TV is literally a business?
Dude, that is such a feminine shirt. Bro, he had to have taken that shirt from his fucking ex-girlfriend. What the fuck is that thing?
Model based off of. I go back to Twitch, where Twitch TV is. Think about. Ban them.
Dude, that is a woman's shirt. What the fuck? He literally looks like he like green screened his face on top of like a woman's body. It looks like he has titties too.
Why would I go back to Twitch, where Twitch TV is literally a business model based off of begging? It's first.
Twitch is literally a business model based off of begging. That aged like milk. Oh my god.
Simple. I'm gonna be real honest with everyone. Just making an edited YouTube video is very easy. Doing live improv reactionary commentary is tough.
No, it's not. This shit's mad simple. Zongazina with the 2, DSP a femboy, confirmed. Something like that, man.
The hard shit is sitting here playing the raw games.
No, it's not.
That's the hard part. Streaming is way harder than just editing videos for YouTube. Okay, it is. Real
That's because Phil never edited videos for YouTube.
talk. Fuck Syria. I don't fucking care about Syria. My real name is
Based?
And I have a big honking red nose and big floppy clown shoes. You know, you guys have been asking me for 2 years what kind of car I drive. It's a clown car. Oh, yeah. Hitler. I fucking love Hitler. Whining, complaining.
We know that DSP loves Hitler.
Like we barely even had 300 on stream. Wow.
Oh, this is from his Pokemon Moon playthrough. This shit's goated.
I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. There were girls who would come up to me and be like, oh my god, Darkside Phil, blah, blah, blah. I was like, Jesus Christ, like these girls, you can tell.
Oh my god.
In their heads, they're like, oh my god, they looking up to me and, you know, it's nuts. It's nuts. I'm sure there were guys too like that, you know what I mean? But you see what I mean? Like, oh no you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You mother...
Bro, that sounded like a woman sneezed. Thanks.
Fucker, you are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Why not? Why not Pig Latin? Snort A Bernille. Hint, hint. Hint, hint, hint. Hint, 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 hint. Fuck this game. Fuck this piece of shit. Fuck this piece of shit. Fuck you.
Zongazina with a 2, DSP a femboy, confirmed. That's right, man. He's all y'all's wildest dreams. And Waterboy with the 2, the first compilation's even... Alright, we can watch that after this. And Weaponized Autism with the 2. Where's Isaac Himmler when we need him? I know, man. We need him desperately. HTM 101 with the 2. You know you have an Urban Dictionary entry. Yeah, I've seen that before. That was done by somebody named Super Smash.
You Nintendo. Fuck you, Nintendo. You suck. You don't know what the fuck you're doing anymore, you dumb fucks. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch.
Yo, based? That was pretty based, man.
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch. What the hell? Look what Jasper did! Jasper just did that! Jasper just did that! Jasper just did that! Dude, Jasper hit... he hit the input on the keyboard and it changed it over to that scene. Bruh. Okay, buddy, that was hilarious! That was hilarious! Jasper did that. Dude, what the hell? What the hell? Jasper did that. He hit the button and changed it. Ow, ow, ow. So let's recap this situation. I did nothing wrong.
Yep.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Never does anything wrong.
I just... Alright, everyone. Hello. DSP here looking like a complete bum, I know. Your partner died! Dude, that is the best dead scene ever. No! This is how I play the game! Woo! I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Bro,
Nintendo
what?
is a bunch of fucking assholes. So fuck you, Nintendo. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You need to grow the fuck up and understand that your entire fucking fan base, you just screwed them, and they literally are just gonna fucking do this. Who's gonna buy a Nintendo game now when you basically said we own our customers?
Oh, I'm all for it. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not, right?
Bruh.
What happened to the vest streak money? It went to pay for stuff, genius. Bills, back taxes, like we paid for
WWE,
a tremendous
boys.
amount of things around here. What do you think it did? Oh my god, people are so dumb.
Got me Hulk Hogan
Oh.
in an American flag G-string.
That's right, I'm Clown. I'm like,
Pennywise the clown. We all float down here. Give me monies.
The god just tipped me $1 and says, here's $1 because you still think that money is the end all and be all when it comes to life. You'll find out the hard way. I'm ready to game, bro. Who's ready? Come on, who's ready? Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, no, we gotta stop the stream. I just received $1 tip from an anonymous tipper, and they just informed me that Almighty Tevin is watching my stream right now and talking crap about me. Ah!
Bruh.
Ah! You snort. You mean this? There you go. Thank you.
Now I'm toxic, so I'm fucked.
You are my bitch. Thank you for the free money, dummy. And you can lick my balls. Dude, you know how rude it is to ask people about money? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. You see what I mean? It's kind of like the age-old rule. Oh. Okay. Dude, did you look in the fucking mirror, you stupid muppet?
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules, and what I say goes. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech, because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land.
The land of Phil. Actoff Pigler and his dictatorship. It's a scary world to live in, guys. Very fucking scary. Is there anything even really worth watching? I don't think so. Let me check my phone real quick. Let's see. Trying to see. I don't think DreamCastGuy is uploaded, man. Bruh, I did not want to watch Mr. Beast. Trying to see, man. I feel like everything's just been kind of boring recently. I mean, I guess, yeah, Dreamcast Guy does have a video we can watch real quick, and then, I don't know, I may hop off because my throat is like fucking killing me right now.
Microsoft and Sony are still at war over the Activision Blizzard deal. Obviously, Team Xbox is trying to buy this $69 billion company, and, well, PlayStation isn't pleased about it. Well, over the course of the last couple weeks, Sony has a very specific complaint. We need Call of Duty. They keep saying that. Call of Duty is just too big. It's too powerful. It's too profitable to ever let it exist only on the Xbox. Well, now, Microsoft has officially released a statement today essentially saying you have 10 years to make your own Call of Duty, and then maybe it's going exclusive. But let's take a look at that. What's up, gamers? DreamCastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, real quick, this is not a console war video. I'm not going to talk about who...
Yeah, let's see how long that holds up.
Who's right or who's wrong, but I do find this entire mess to be incredibly interesting because people seem to be incredibly pissed about it already. So here we are over on Twitter.com. This is an article by Video Game Chronicle. Microsoft has said that 10 years is long enough for Sony to develop a rival to Call of Duty should they acquire Activision Blizzard. Essentially what's been happening is that, well, right now, Xbox is shopping around the idea of what happens if we fully own Call of Duty. Who's going to win, who's going to lose, and so they've been offering any company that wants it a 10-year contract. A decade of Call of Duty. Now, so far, a bunch of streaming platforms have accepted this contract, along with Nintendo. Meaning that a bunch of different services, streaming services, are going to be able to play some version of Call of Duty via cloud gaming. And apparently, if this deal goes through, they're going to try and put Call of Duty on the Nintendo Switch in the future. Well, Sony is not taking the deal, and honestly, they seem to be incredibly pissed about it, because it seems like over in the UK, where this court case is happening, well, Sony is there personally saying that this is just still not fair. Sony is saying that Call of Duty is irreplaceable. Now, in a lot of ways...
I agree, man. The world would be a worse place if we didn't have Call of Duty. That's for fucking sure. Gaming would be boring as fuck.
I do think that Sony here is correct. Call of Duty, even if you hate it, even if you love it, is an incredibly powerful brand. Right here is their official statement. It's going to sound
contrary to Wings, bro. Call of Duty saved my life.
Ridiculous, but this is the actual words from Sony themselves. According to 2019 study data, the importance of Call of Duty to entertainment in general is indescribable. The brand is the only video game IP to break the top 10 entertainment brands of all time, joining powerhouses such as Star Wars, Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, and Lord of the Rings. Call of Duty is so popular that it influences users' choice of console. Essentially, they're coming out and saying, look, we need Call of Duty because people buy PlayStations to play Call of Duty. Now, even if you completely despise Call of Duty as a brand or don't care about the series itself, undeniably, it is a mega juggernaut. Every single year, it is the top-selling game. It's kind of insane to consider the fact that Activision manages to just sell the same style of shooting with different maps and different guns every single year and keep making billions and billions and billions of dollars off it. But I think that it's interesting that historically, Call of Duty has primarily sold best on PlayStation, and now Sony is terrified that they're going to lose it. Now, people are understandably very much reading into this headline. They are saying, okay, even if Microsoft gets Sony to sign that 10-year exclusivity contract, or that non-exclusivity contract, meaning that for the next decade, we will have Call of Duty on PlayStation, we'll have it on Xbox, we'll have it on PC, and of course we'll have it on streaming services. They're basically saying, without explicitly stating it, you have 10 years to make your own Call of Duty, and if you can't do it, that's on you. Now, people have definitely picked up on this. They're stating, without stating it, that they want this off the PlayStation.
No. Let's not be absolutely fucking mentally retarded. What it means is that if PlayStation wanted to, in the 10-year period that Xbox is guaranteeing up front, which I'm sure will be extended later down the line, they're saying that in the span of 10 years, PlayStation could also develop a competitor while protected under that guarantee. That's what they're saying. They're not saying they're pulling this shit off. Like, oh my God, bruh. It's just, I don't understand how people can be this fucking stupid and not realize they're not taking it off PlayStation. Call of Duty is never going to be an Xbox exclusive. I don't know how many more times it needs to be fucking said. They're just stating that in the 10-year period of this guaranteed release on PlayStation, if Sony wanted to, they could create a competitor.
This is absolutely correct. The idea that Call of Duty could even maintain supremacy for another 10 years is also wild. Microsoft is basically admitting that they're making it exclusive after 10 years, after numerous accounts of Phil Spencer directly saying he wouldn't do that. It's interesting to me that everybody seems to be... I feel like people are getting very personal about this. Right here, 10 years is long enough for Xbox to develop a Call of Duty rival.
No, it's
as
not.
well.
Have you seen
Halo?
Halo?
This is the major sentiment I feel like I'm seeing the most, is people saying like, okay, if you're going to act like making a Call of Duty rival is just so easy, why are you buying Activision Blizzard? Why aren't you making a Call of Duty rival? Why are you expecting the competitors to do something that you yourself haven't really attempted?
Oski Woski with the 5. A lot of my friends are on Switch, so I'm actually kind of curious how many of them will play COD on there. When was the last time COD has been on Nintendo? I believe Call of Duty Ghosts? Maybe? I think it was Ghost or Black Ops 2. I forgot which one it was. And Trigger with the 5. I can't believe people actually didn't believe that it would be thrown out in the US. People are so dense. Yeah, so this isn't the FTC lawsuit, just FYI. This was a class action lawsuit where they tried to sue to prevent the merger in civil court, which technically is where the FTC lawsuit's going as well. It's going to civil court. But anyway, it's a good precedent for Microsoft to cite in court that, hey, people tried to sue us already for antitrust, and it was tossed out saying that it didn't pose an actual threat to consumers. So, yeah, it's kind of like foreshadowing of what's actually going to happen when the real lawsuit goes to court.
Other than, of course, I do think Xbox definitely wins in shooters in general. I mean, I'm a big fan of Gears of War. I mean, there's been some problems with Halo Infinite, but I think the actual gunplay itself is still incredibly fun. A lot of people, though, are saying Microsoft is the last publisher that should be making claims like this. In fact, if what they're saying is true, they wouldn't need to buy Activision.
He's citing MBG. Jesus Christ. I thought this wasn't a fanboy video.
And Bethesda. Microsoft has had ample time to do the exact same, the exact thing that they're claiming the competition should do. I mean, it's interesting to me that right now, Microsoft is still trying to claim two things at once. Xbox is trying to pretend that buying Activision Blizzard isn't a big deal, that this isn't going to end up leading to tens of billions of dollars of profit, but simultaneously they're having to pound their chest and claim that this is good for the entire industry. And a lot of people are basically saying, okay, well, even best case scenario, will this be good for Call of Duty? Now, Microsoft is having to make some very funny promises. They are saying that even if Call of Duty comes out on the PlayStation in the future, we promise that it will still be optimized. So, there is a real statement that Sony actually released in court where they said, okay, if you allow them to buy Call of Duty, and even if they put COD on our console, what happens if they make the PlayStation 5 version worse? What if they choose to make it crappy? Because, I mean, technically, there isn't any sort of enforcement that requires you to make your own games good. Well, Microsoft has said, okay, look, even if it's coming out, we promise to do everything, including making sure it still has haptic feedback in the triggers for the PlayStation 5 stuff. They basically said, even if we have to make the PlayStation 5 version technically better than the Xbox version, we swear that we'll actually do it. This entire thing is very funny to me because people are getting so riled up. Every single thing. Why isn't Call of Duty just making their own, or why isn't Microsoft making their own Call of Duty instead of buying a company? Microsoft, on the other hand, has had all this time to pump out some new exclusives to rival PlayStation, and yet they went out and started buying everything. I wish Microsoft felt like this about their single-player offerings in comparison. So, yeah, basically everybody's just pointing out the very obvious hypocrisy of this. That Microsoft is saying, okay, Sony, you need to make a new Call of Duty. You need to actually develop a franchise from the ground up and establish it, build that fan base, really get it integrated, where we're just going to buy the biggest game series of all time. Teehee.
Bruh.
I mean, in this entire mess, I don't blame Sony for making goofy arguments because they are the biggest console manufacturer. They're trying to defend that dominance. They're going to make some very stupid claims in court to try and defend a deal that is objectively going to hurt them bad. And some of the stuff that Sony or that Microsoft has been putting out is so ridiculous. But again, they're trying to lock down this mega deal. Personally, I am starting to think the deal is going to get torpedoed. I do think this deal might die in court, but if it does, Microsoft is just going to turn this into a bloodbath. If they can't buy this, they're going to buy everything else as a weird sort of payback against Sony for daring to stand up to them in this battle of acquisitions. But what do you guys think? Are you at all nervous about the idea of an exclusive Call of Duty in the future? COD only coming to Xbox.
I'm more nervous about Microsoft fucking up the games.
And of course, PC. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I have a giant video coming out on Friday, by the way. I'm just going to tease it now. I have like a 20-minute, ultra-long deep dive into Resident Evil 4 Remake. When I reviewed the game, they made me use like B-roll footage, pre-recorded stuff that Capcom sent. I really want to actually show you guys tons and tons and tons of gameplay because I beat the game twice now on Xbox Series X, and I'm already on my third playthrough. And I want to show you guys why the game is so freaking insanely good. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I've put.
Yeah, gotta love those ultra long deep dives, man. Midnight Mall with the 5 just bought Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, and God, it's mind-blowing. Nintendo games are just something else. Yeah, Nintendo just knows how to make fun games. They're better than anyone at it, personally. I don't know, man. Nintendo just hits different.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Alright, guys, I need to hop off because my throat is like actually like fucking killing me, and I need to go to sleep too. So, I'm gonna go to bed. Hopefully, I'm feeling better tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Probably not, but hopefully, y'all have a great Wednesday. Appreciate everybody for hanging out, and I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everybody.